streaming bright lights on the screen, haunted halls, eerie unseen, joystick in hand we explore, laughing till our cheeks are sore. Quirky games make us cheer, every weekend drawing near, great times and friends we find. With Enchanted we unwind, click play, let's join the fun. Together we are number one, pixel world we're diving through. Enchanted Brews, it's me and you. Cartoon stars light up the night, adventure waits in twilight. Every stream a brand new quest, with your laughter we are blessed. From spooky thrills to merry rides, with Enchanted by our sides. Every game is pure delight, streaming magic in the night. With Enchanted we unwind, click play, let's join the fun. Together we are number one, pixel world we're diving through. Enchanted Brews, it's me and you. From spooky thrills to merry rides, with Enchanted by our sides. Every game is pure delight, streaming magic in the night. With Enchanted we unwind, click play, let's join the fun. Together we are number one, pixel world we're diving through. Enchanted Brews, it's me and you.
Hey y'all, how's it going? Good morning. How you doing? How's it going, my boo-boos? Let me just set the scene for you here. We're a hot fucking mess. For some reason I can't get like fully logged in so that I can talk, and my green screen's not right. I'm also eating cold pizza as my breakfast. Guys, this is after I went for a run. I went running this morning. My breakfast is at 10:30 and it's cold pizza. Everything in moderation, apparently. Hold on. Oh, we gotta fix this first. Okay, that's good. Is that good? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. Okay. Well, why isn't it sending the code so that I can actually type in here? I requested it too many times now. Well, fuck you too. Crass, what do you mean by chewing gum? That's what I mean. Now you guys gotta watch me eat pizza. I thought I was gonna be done, but I guess my song's not long enough. Could just make you listen to the song again. But that's a little mean. That's a little mean, right? Cross, how's work? What's going on? What's new? How you doing? I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. A lot of gum. Okay. Is that really a game reference? Because they also say it in a show, which they're probably referencing the game. But as a TV child, I've heard it in a show or a movie. Something like that. It's a late 90s shooter. Okay. So then, yeah, I've 100% seen it on, like, other stuff. But I love that they're actually quoting a 90s shooter game instead. Anyway. What's up? How you doing? I'm gonna finish this pizza. I'm so fucking hungry. I should probably put my headphones on so I can actually, like, hear shit. Ugh. Interesting morning. Very, very interesting morning. But everything's going good. It's not like a bad morning. I think just an interesting turn of events kind of morning. Am I about to sneeze? What is wrong with me? My run was good. Oh, because I didn't take my meds. I can't live an ordinary life. We'll be back. I have so many bad allergies. I've been doing my like spray up my nose again, which literally is just like snorting a bunch of pollen. So it's not great. It's not great. Anyway, pardon me. I'll make my meds. You know what I should do while I'm like being this discombobulated? Let's just play clips. I'm here. But I mean, that's what half of y'all watch me for is the fucking clips, guys. So let's go. Let's play some clips. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Right? We're gonna say right because I'm getting my life together, so yeah. Let me see if I know how to use it properly. If I right? Is it right click on it? Or is it just holding it and then talking into it? I wish for activity. No. Okay. Everything I take is prescribed to me that is not drugs. Is there really a cafeteria? Like,
disclaimer, stay in school, don't do drugs.
I've seen all
not
of
cool.
Orange is the New Black, right? Fantastic, fantastic show.
I mean,
But-
honestly, there are some people, Crass, though, who like start out their
I definitely
stream
felt like some of that
They
was,
start their stream.
obviously dramatized.
putting on makeup, finishing breakfast, having
Hey,
a coffee,
I heard that.
just, you know, just
Shit.
just chatting
God damn
vibe. So I feel like we're doing okay as a human being right now.
Shit!
Perfect? No. But
This game is
being
perfect for your
perfect.
OCD. Honestly, it really helps my OCD also. So I don't clean
my God,
on
here we
like
go.
New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. Like I don't do laundry. I don't
because I'm
clean,
superstitious.
Don't get a haircut. I don't do.
This is
anything.
fun. I'm never gonna watch
Okay.
all of these with you
Sounds
guys.
stupid, but I'm a little superstitious.
Stab yourself in the heart. That's where maternal love.
Okay, that's not where your heart is, but okay. Oh shit!
Such a good game. I honestly am gonna play that again. Like, for sure.
Tarot cards.
Oh my gosh, I forgot I used to do my hair like that. Oh, it was so cute.
Yes. Oh shit. Is that because I buy your tarot cards? Okay, so then for this one, if we say this, Magna. I love that I like second guessed myself there. When I'm dead? Are you telling me you're gonna open up my SpongeBob Barbie when I'm dead? The thunder behind me was perfect timing. And I said, yes, when I'm dead, you can open up this Barbie. God damn it. When I was... Did you just fucking see me look around the game? So good. So good. Don't worry, Crass. We're literally just watching. J-Time, I just got so... Spider butt witch costume. Jack-o'-lantern. Oh my gosh.
Do you know that
we're just watching BRB clips and eating pizza before we start the game.
Are jump scares as well?
So right now, I actually truly love that we like have this bed we made vibe behind it. Oh god. But I'm never gonna like sit here and watch these like with you guys. This is actually kind of fun. What? I'm enjoying
In the
this.
toilet or the bathtub?
Ah! And she left for a while? Mm-hmm. And he told you about it in the morning? Miko, you need to move. You need... We do hope that Miko's getting the holy water he needs. Are you telling me for the last 2.5 hours I have been playing the intro? Mr. Toby Fox, we need to have some fucking words. That's the in. Oh, such a good one. Do you think I yell in this one? So, warning. Ah, shit. Perfect. That's perfect. I scared all 3 dogs, and I'm sure the cat's downstairs, and I'm sure anyone else is fucking listening. She said, "Give me back my son. It was you." Friday. Fucking love Fridays. I love Fridays like a fat kid loves
And it's
little
Friday!
babies. God, it's get the fuck out. Come on. Hi. Let me out. Let me the fuck out. Let me out. Why wasn't I being let out? Let me out. That one, this looked like that. God damn it. That doesn't make sense. I look so confused. Oh my god, I don't think I can eat all this. That's a lot. Look at this. That's a clip. Within a clip. Within a clip. Love this. That is so funny. Please don't. Oh, great one too.
Fuck. I'll tell Eric about that later.
All right, we're good. Did you guys see that? Anything on our teeth? Did you fucking see that? All right. So there's no fucking.
Are you ready?
Who's that knocking on my door?
Okay.
Ooh, it's Mr. Dance Floor. Everyone is looking fancy. Things are about to get dancey.
Fucking mouth. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, what's up? How's it going?
All right. I have a tiny wand.
How's it going?
Jealous of my teeny tiny wand.
You're fucking amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for subby dabbies. We're so happy you're here. I'm so happy you're here. Okay, so today everybody, I cannot finish that pizza after my run. It's not gonna happen. You just got home from work. Fantastic. I just got done with a shower and pizza. So my 8-year-old is in a girls running group. It's a program of the school district that she's in, and so there's a very large 5K run where each girl who's part of this girls running group has to have a partner. Guess who her partner is? Me! I don't run. I have asthma. I'm not the fittest person on earth, so I've been going for like these walk, run, jogging half things. Anyway, so I did one this morning, and then trying to eat cold pizza after. Everything in moderation, friends. Everything in moderation. You remember me talking about it? Yeah, it's literally next weekend. So I'm trying to get in like as many like runs as I can. So this way I can like just kind of die and like come back to life and not just legit fucking die and just be dead somewhere. And like, why did you have to do a girls running? Oh. Yeah, let's be honest, when we signed her up, we had no fucking clue that there was a 5K and that she needed a partner. Now, would I have made different decisions? 100%. Still would have signed her up for it. But I would have gotten my ass up a lot sooner, and yeah, we would have figured it out. Anyway, so Mama's gonna die next weekend, and everything is fine. Everything's fine. We're gonna figure it out. So anyway, that's why I'm on a wee bit later. But guys, it is Friday. Friday. Sorry, dyslexia, ADHD, having a fucking rap battle in my head right now. Also, I put even more stickers. Even more stickers. You wanted to slap a doctor so hard today? Tell us everything. Okie, tell us everything. And that's taking it politely. Ooh, don't be polite. We don't need polite here. We're not polite. You ain't gotta be polite. Give us the tea, Okie. What's going on? What happened? You want me to run him over with my car? I'll do it. My mom used to say that, and I still say it now to this day. Are we ready? Are we ready? Because the goal today is to completely finish this bed we made. Okay? That is the goal today. But to be honest, if it's looking like I need a break from it, we're gonna take a break from it and we're gonna play some Blueprints. Yes, we are. Alright, so here's your story. So you got a kid. You got some kind of cyst. The same one that I've been having problems with for about 8 years. And this freaking doctor comes into the room to check it out and says, yeah, you will have this cyst for the rest of your life. Nothing to do. Oh. And I freaked out inside because I know there is stuff to do. This dumbass don't want to do it. So, you're saying you took your kid to the doctor to get help because they're a fucking doctor and that's what you're supposed to do. And the doctor's like, yeah, I don't want to do that. Fuck that man, woman, child, doctor. Who, what? Fuck that. Fuck that. You need to go second opinion his ass and be like, yeah, I think we're good here. You stayed for several minutes and talked to the family and said you should not give up and go seek help at the other hospital. We got kind of close. Because that's where I got help. Wow. Okay. Okay, honestly, I'd slap a bitch too. It sounds like you can't really be slapping anybody, but fucking hell, I would want to too. There have been so many times where I've taken my own children to the doctor and the doctor's talking to me in some type of way and I know you know it. I know you know the way I'm talking. And then the nurse who was in before and the nurse that comes in after the doctor everything they say is, so my opinion is, and I'm like, yes, tell me your opinion, because that doctor just said a whole bunch of shit that we're not gonna fucking do. We're not. Number one, can't afford that. Don't think it's gonna work. And 3, fuck that dude. Fuck that guy. Fuck that doctor. Fuck that. Nah. Exactly. So, and Oki, I can't imagine having to deal with that on a daily basis, having to advocate for your patients while also trying to remain employed and not choke anybody out. Have you ever seen, oh, it's pretty popular. There's this video of this woman singing at a church, and she basically starts out, before she even starts singing, she goes, all right, y'all, now listen. I'm the singer. I'm gonna sing a song. You're not gonna sing the song. I'm gonna sing the song. Thank you. And then she just starts singing, and she's like, Lord, help me not to slap somebody today.
Who's that
Slap
knocking
somebody
on my
today.
door? Ooh, it's Mr. Dance Floor. Everyone is looking fancy. Things are about to get dancy.
Thank you. Fucking all daytime. How are you doing? Your 7-month streak. Hey, that's fucking amazing. We love that. We love that so much. Let's give you more love. Let's give you all the fucking love that we can. Talking about dancing. What's going on? What's new? What is new? Oh, triple dips. Throwing the triple dips in here. Fucking love it. Daytime. Oh my gosh. The dog dancing is my favorite. That is one of my favorite emotes that you use. It truly, honestly is. Okay, lucky that doctor was not one of our pediatric doctors. Ooh, because they're usually good, but this was a surgeon. He was a surgeon. Yeah, well, he's also a bad doctor, so. Okay, I feel for you. I feel for you. I don't know what it's like because I am not in healthcare. But advocating for your patients, just know that that parent truly appreciates you and everything that you do for them and for their children, because if every parent had to listen to only the doctors and only the surgeon and only the people, life would cease to exist. We need the nurses who actually know what the fuck's going on. We need the second opinions. We need those things, because these doctors are saying whatever the fuck they want. So, that being said, he is indeed, everyone knows it. Ugh, God, douche canoe. That's what the doctor stands for. Douche canoe. Douche canoe rotating. I don't know. I thought the joke was going somewhere, and then it died off, and I went, let it ride. At your place, you get a lot of love from your patients. Very often comes with gifts, most of the time some candy. Oh, or something they have baked. Okay, that makes me so happy. That honestly makes me so fucking happy, because I am a very, like, I may not have a lot of money, but I can bake you something. I can buy you a little treaty treat, because everybody needs treats every now and then, right? Everybody needs some treaty treats. So I love that you appreciate that, because that means that when I do that for the people who are helping out me and my children, then I know that they truly are appreciative of that. And that it's very affirming. Confirming. I'm alive. I'm dead. My words are coming out all weird. Anywho, so back to the game. But what's happening is I haven't played this bed we made in, I'm gonna go with weeks. So we may need some refreshers over here. But guys, our good friend Gametrick said that fabulous, 100% fabulous game. So I'm like, cool, excited. We're gonna try and finish it. Screwed. This is our last little thought here. I guess I was hoping that whoever is leaving these notes had left the vent grid open, but no such luck. I'll need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult a task, I think. The janitor's closet is right nearby after all. Love that.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Love this. Okay, she's like, girl, go to the janitor's closet. Is that what this is? Yes, it is. I couldn't read that. Oh, W and J.
Oh, another one. Wendy and Chuck have really gotten around.
Ooh, in more ways than one. Love that. B, like Barbara. That's adorable. Very appropriate makeup. Very demure. I don't wear a green cut crease to work. I love that. That is one of those videos that, like, my tism truly
Eugene's a pro at
enjoys.
fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Okay, so that's actually a fuse box. Could come in handy. What poster was right there? This.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Oh my god, you had no idea. Okay, well that's too cursive-y and my brain's not gonna do that, so. Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser. Ooh, hairdressers hear everything, you guys. Who heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Wow. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as we have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Okay, so the information that we now gather from this is that Denise, who is with Eugene, is actually either in a mental facility or needs to be in a mental facility, and they just happen to be building one. So that sounds like fantastic news. I mean, at the same time though, that doesn't sound very beneficial for the entire you know, everybody else, to be honest, right? I've got like a weird, like, what's happening? I've got like a Streamlabs is frozen thing on my end. Is that happening for anybody else? I'm not sure what's going on here. We're gonna continue, and then y'all let me know if something's just like really rough. You know what I mean? What is happening here? Let me see. So I always have it up like secondarily so that I can like still read it if anything happens on here. So for some reason on my screen, I'm not seeing what's being seen here. Let me see so I can catch up. My tism. We do have a touch of the tism. Yes, we do. This game is so good. Love that. Oh my god, the Streamlabs just like went black. Crass, if you can hear us, is there something I should be doing? Or something? Daytime says, I'm gonna lurk for the time being since I have to work, but I'll keep stream on. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Daytime, we love you. We love you so much. I guess we're just gonna keep rolling and see what happens here. Alright, shop owners against new mental hospital. See, I told you. I told you that was gonna come up. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown to their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door? He said. Not me, because we don't call people crazy. I know, right? Daytime Montreal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Canada. Or Canada adjacent. I think it's like a kind of half fictional, half not place in Canada. The hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. So kind of somewhat what we do have now. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over. We also have to look at like kind of the time period and like what else is going on here, because at the Streamlabs fixed itself. Love that. Kind of fix itself. We'll figure it out. Because my thought is, for this time period, that was very new to have like a place where you kind of check in yourself and you can check out yourself and you know that kind of thing. Now, what we have nowadays in the US from personal and familial experiences, depending on what is going on with you, you could be involuntarily checked in with no rights to check yourself out. And there are other places where it's only available to you if you check yourself in, and eventually you can check yourself out. And so I think this thought process of like, you know, once you like kind of go to any type of mental health facility where they're going to say lunatics or whatever, a mental hospital helps people on all levels of mental health. There is 100% people who should absolutely be in a facility so they do not harm themselves or others. I fully believe that, but I also believe that there are varying degrees. So this person's initiative and this person's, you know, who is it? Dr. David Blunt. This person's initiative at the time, because remember, this is not now. That would have been crazy to people. That would have been like they would have tried to lock the doctor up, that kind of a thing. What's going on? It's still not coming up here. I'm having weird, because you can see, here's my thing. So Cress, now that you're back in, we have questions before we talk about Dropout. Oh my gosh, they're going to be in Phoenix in June. That's amazing. Okay, so I am under the impression that either the game is like taking up so much power that Streamlabs is like, I don't want to work today. But as you can tell above me, it's just now registering Daytime saying that name change. Like that was a while ago. If I look at where I, you know, have my other source, and then it's kind of the whole Streamlabs is going blank and black, and then it like comes back on, and it's like caught up, and then it goes like black again. So, Crass, in your opinion, do I need to stop stream? I mean, the game's pretty girthy. She's a big girl. But what am I supposed to do about that? Gamer! Go, 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 gamer. Go, 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 gamer, gamer, gamer. Like, look at how long it's taking for the yeet to just come up. It might just be slow getting the messages. Everything is fine. Okay, so in Crass's opinion, we're just gonna keep on rolling, keep on trucking. I'm good with that. We can keep trucking. Dorchester Boulevard is now named René Levesque. Yeah, I don't speak French. I don't know how to say it at all. It name changed in 1987. Ooh, 1987. Look at you, my little historian. My little daytime historian. You little cutie patootie. Yes, we are playing the bed. I only have like 1.5 hours left of this. I'm not 100% sure on that. I think we did a lot of TED Talks the first time we played. So I don't want to say for sure. I've only got like 1.5 hours left. But yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out. We're definitely gonna finish it today though, because there's something in me that's like trying to either become more of a completionist in the fact of like just finish the damn game any which way you have to. But I also think it may be motivated by Crass saying I don't get any more new games until I finish my game. So it's a little bit of both, okay? It's a little bit of both. Oh, what? Crass found something else in blueprints today? See, I feel like I have to keep this up. Gamer, you finished this late last night? How long did it take you to finish the game? If you don't mind me asking. Like, how many hours did you put into the game? I keep having to look at this. Oh, you're gonna look for me? Okay. Perfect. Crass, what did you find in blueprints that you would like to tell us about? Because eventually we will be playing blueprints, but I mean, fuck, we're 36 minutes in and we still haven't found a freaking screwdriver. Oh, goodness. You open the west wooden gate. You open the gate? Bananas. Oh, I'm so excited for that. Gamer says 5 hours total. You're struggling with one of the parts. Okay, well, if we happen to be struggling, we know who to go to. All right, so I have a feeling that this like little mental facility is perhaps not actually going to be made.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And
Fun
Bernard
fact, Dorchester
was
Boulevard
Bernard.
changed named in 1987 to become René Levesque Boulevard, so this is before
René
1987. LUL.
Yes. I love that. I love how if you put him up there, it goes Al. The drama and the juicy story. How'd you gripped. The TTS pronunciation was chef's kiss on that. Loved it. Is chat not showing in the actual Streamlabs wall? Or just not on the game's overlay? Nothing is happening here. I can see myself and the game. I mean, I'm seeing what you're seeing up here. Do you see how, like, above me, that's usually where our chat, like, pops up, right? So, what you're seeing on, while watching me, that's what I'm seeing. And then everything else is blank on the left where my chat normally comes up. So I can just glance to the right. That's how I normally read it, right? That's not there. I don't know what you're hearing. I don't know. Like, nothing is going on in this area. It's just the picture. Have I tried minimizing and maximizing it? No. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, and now it's coming up again. Yeah, I'm just not even gonna deal with it. It's just, but that's the thing is, it comes back up, and all the text comes in at once, and then it stops again. So like gamer chicks over here, if I'm looking down here at this screen, I can see that gamer chick has put some emotes in here, but we don't see it in the video. And it's like, I don't know. All right, Clarington Hotel. Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. Oh, it's his daughter. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, which was to stop opposing the hospital, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it, because I'm a douche. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for understanding. Bernard LeDuc. We're gonna call him LeDuc because he's a little duck ass. I am trying to see this from Bernard's perspective, and I don't. We're not even gonna try. We're not giving Bernard the no. All right, what is happening here? Okay, so this is looking kind of iffy. This looks to be more like here. And this one long. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I was like, that looks like a long ass piece of paper. I don't think that's right. Here we go. This is Georgina. So gorgeous. Hello. There we go. Put it together. Isn't Bernard the killer from Payne's Creek? Coincidence? I think not. See, that popped up. We're just rolling. Keep on rolling, 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 rolling. All right. Inspected.
Priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Really? Eugene, Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window, and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. So the guy who completely opposes my daughter getting the help she needs is upset that his office is a little chilly? Yeah, fuck his shit. No, I'd be so pissed. I would have torn it up too. Absolutely. I would have fucking torn it up too. Like, look.
Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. Okay. We need to take... What is this?
Wait, Sophie. You don't need these.
What even...
Careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Excuse me.
Wait,
I
Sophie,
want to hoard them.
You don't need these. Be careful. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
So what the fuck are we gonna do? Can I screwdriver it with something else? What's life without a little challenge? Nice. Life is nice without a little challenge. Okay. Let's see. I mean, what else can I, like... Switch? What does that mean? Why would I want these on? For the wet bandits. Am I trying to be a wet bandit? What do I want the water on for? What does this do? Why it keeps popping up? Hello? Switch. Is that what keeps popping up? Yeah, it is. It's just the colliders all the way over here. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so if I'm not going to get a screwdriver from here, where am I going to get one from? Bernard's office. According to the note from Linda in the janitor's closet fixing the broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head into the lair of the beast, I suppose. I do not want to go to Bernard's office. Let's close this and pretend like we weren't in there. Ew.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Why doesn't she run fast? She just is kind of tra la 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 la. I am over here. La 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 la. You can't get me.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Why can't we have full pockets? What's even in our hands? Towels? There are towels in my hand. Can I leave the towels here? Inspect. Inspect. Lace cup.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Okay, I'm good. I had a cup in my hands? Come on, that can't really be why I can't go down the elevator.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Girl, you're killing me. That game mechanic can kiss my ass. Anything else you'd like?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Did I need to add more towels to this room? I thought I put more towels in here. Did. I'm a maid. I'm allowed to walk around with towels. Okay. That better be it. That better be it. I literally can't tell from any of you guys. Cutscene. Ooh. Who are you? Awkward.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Bernard can kiss my ass.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
What? What does that even mean? What is happening? I'm like afraid we're about to find like Eugene dead or something. Like, no, there's just like a note. Okay. Okay. What is this?
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
What if Eugene is the creep? No, but I do think Andrew's kind of in on it. Seems a little too helpful. Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership. Oh, that hurts. Because, okay, so this says, at the very bottom it says, handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. So, dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway, and the hotel has never looked better. I don't know why it's crossed out, but you should come visit soon, when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos? Cuckoos? He's saying cuckoos, right? To move in my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Yours sincerely, Bernard the bitch. Love that. So basically, Eugene is like, listen up, motherfucker. Enjoy the cold, because you suck dicks.
Aha. Let's get you to that vent.
Okay. Am I gonna clean this? No, I'm not gonna clean it. Am I gonna close that? No. Because he fucking sucks. Let's see, the lair of the beast. But we also have, what's going on here? Why is this red? Longest elevator ride ever. On my way down to look for a screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I quickly came up with a lie and said I was going on break. I was innocent enough as far as lies go, but I wonder if I'd have been better off just telling him the truth. I'm not really doing anything wrong. Thank goodness he and I went in separate directions when we got to the ground floor. Now to see if I can find that screwdriver, and now we have found it. Okay, is there anything else that we want to take a look at? Like this?
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Oh, is that really how it's spelled? Cuckoo? It seems to only be choppy when you view the in-text like this. Interesting. That is very interesting. I did not know this. As long as everyone can see everything okay, like, I'm perfectly happy. Alright, Clarington Hotel. Dear brother, who I clearly hate, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I'll be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you, I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. What a bitch. Return that. Not ours. Okay. So Bernard sucks at everything. Clearly.
Wow. Just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Because he's a bitch. The Clarington Hotel changes hands.
Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Yeah, it probably was. The Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, I don't know how I'm supposed to say it, so it's Duc. Leduc's father, Fernand, In 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. So he only had it for 8 years. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. It's called the Great Depression, bitches. What the fuck you want them to do? My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Okay, so if you're saying, if Mr. Grayson is saying that they started visiting the hotel in 1925, but a couple years ago they stopped. This is published in 1956. Okay, that does check out. Alright, I don't have secondary input on that. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed by The Lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarington. I mean, what the fuck was the brother even doing to be that, you know... Who have we added? This other. Raymond. Okay, so now we have Raymond. Raymond Leduc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as day is to night. Apparently, in Raymond's time, the Clarington could actually be fun. Andrew told me about one New Year's Eve when the power had gone out throughout the entire hotel, and everyone was in a panic. Raymond gathered all the night staff and all the remaining guests into the ballroom, lit hundreds of candles, cracked open a crate of vintage wine, and threw an impromptu party in the dark. That's amazing. That is literally amazing. That's so great. Staff and clientele were side by side, singing and laughing and celebrating late into the morning, surrounded by candlelight. Raymond oversaw the whole thing, pouring wine and serving sandwiches of the finest lunch meats and cheeses found in the Clarington's kitchen. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family would flex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading. And for that, he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond. It sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that. As families tend to do.
I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck that. We are snooping. We are mega snooping. I think we've snooped our last snoop. We've been out snooped. Okay, there's nothing else in here.
Sophie, you're more thorough than that. Let's look around again.
Am I missing something? Okay, boo. Alright, girl, what am I missing? You tell me. Tell me what I'm missing. Yeah, that's what we're missing. Drawers. What is this? Plain text. Check out room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's ball mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward. Man's a little busy. Okay. Like, I need some tea. I need some drama. Like, what is the situation here? A bra?
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Sir, the fuck you doing with the damn brassiere? Alright? Okay, we must have found everything
Sophie,
now.
you're more thorough than that. Let's look around again.
Shut up. No. There was something sticking out. Here, right? That little guy? There. Lighter sucks. February 7th, 1958. 2 years ago. Mr. Leduc, my employer, has made the following requests. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. Weird. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Weird. That's odd. That is an odd thing to be like. That's okay. Are you saying how does she know that there's more in there? I think the game is like, hey, quit being so fucking lazy and go find the things that we've clearly laid out for you. But I don't see any more drawers anywhere. Yes.
Sophie, you're more thorough than that. Let's look around again.
Oh my god, I just cut off all of her hair. What else is there?
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Oh, should I clean this? Now I'm taking it. Holy shit, I just needed to take the screwdriver the entire fucking time. Holy water. Yikes, we can now progress. Got what I came for.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No, it isn't, sir.
Oh, well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
I was looking for a screwdriver. I wasn't. Someone left the door ajar.
I wasn't.
Lie.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, I swear,
It's my fault, sir. I spilled my coffee, and so I asked Sophie to come clean it up.
Your coffee? Mr. Rossi, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Bernard sucks. Andrew's a fucking trooper though, man.
sorry.
Dude, if he gets fired for that, I'm gonna be so sad. Problem with the window, but it seems Eugene's fixed it.
Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted...
Huh?
Nothing. It's nothing. So, you wanted to talk to me? Right. Yes. Yes, I did. To be honest, I'm a little worried about you, Andrew.
Why?
Oh?
Well, you know I appreciate your efficiency. I've told you that before, but you're so uptight. Cigarette?
No, thank you, sir. I don't smoke.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. Your perfect choir boy routine works well with guests, but what about outside of work? Do you ever unwind?
Of course I do, sir. I like to read and go to the movie theater and...
No, that's not what I mean. Do you have any lady friends? You're not a homosexual, are you?
Fuck Bernard.
No, sir. Actually, there's a girl here that I quite like.
It's us.
Well, I wouldn't usually condone relationships between staff and guests, but...
No, she's not a guest. She works here.
Oh, Andrew. Some of the women here may be good looking, but trust me, a working woman's nothing but trouble. Once they get their first job, they start having all these funny ideas about women's liberation. Just look at Elizabeth. Well, she's very easy on the eyes, isn't she? But marry her, and she'll push you around for the rest of your life. No. What you need is a nice girl to wait for you at home with a good meal cooking on the stove.
Bernard can choke on a bag of Richards.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what? I get all these resumes from young women looking for their first job. Some of them even leave a picture. Why don't you take a minute to look at them? I'm sure if you find one you like, you could convince her she doesn't need to work after all.
Well, she would kind of have to. I don't mean to complain, sir, but I couldn't possibly support 2 people with my current wages.
Oh, well, if you find yourself a girl you like, I'll give you a raise. How does that sound?
Okay. I guess I'll have a look.
Then go ahead.
What, right now?
Yes, right now. There's no time like the present, is there? Aren't they nice?
Yeah, very nice. Yeah.
We're about to riot. We are about to fucking burn this bitch to the ground. Let's burn Bernard to the stakes. That is... That is so aggravating. Is there anything in here that I want? What's this door?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Culinary abomination.
Culinary.
I'm done, okay? I give up. Bye.
Oh shit, run!
I'm leaving.
Her casual walking is like killing me. Okay, well... God damn it. Bernard is an entire fucking Richard, like... I'm so irritated with him. I hope he falls off the fucking balcony or some shit. I would love to light his little asshole hairs on fire. Can I say? I love that they knew you would go up to the door and listen to Bernard and Andrew, so the game voice acted an entire scene from behind closed doors. Right? Right? Fancy. We love a fancy fucking game that's like, oh, you want content? Bitch, we got all the content you want. Yeah. You want the tea? We'll give you the fucking tea. Don't you worry. That was close.
All right, let's open the vent. Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Ew. Gross. Daytime. Those are the most perfect fucking emotes for this situation. What the unscrew? Oh my god. Hello? Hello? Lady? Can we can we unscrew this? Hold on the grid to grab and move it. Okay, so you didn't want me to do the top one. I get it now. I get fucking code again? Figure out this code for us. That scene. I'm not feeling it. You keep looking for the most angry emotes I can find. I mean, those are pretty fucking perfect, to be honest. This game heavily hands you tea. This game is a fucking tea shop, okay? This is tea time at the tea shop, and I am loving it. Okay. Click on a letter. Select it like this. Click on a letter. Press any key to enter a letter, or press space to clear a letter. Okay, so out of the information that we have, this line is going to be M. The 3, what was the 3? 3 is E. So it's going to be meat. So is this squiggle a T? Squiggle's a T. Told you. Meet me tonight. It's gonna be tonight. 5 is O. Told ya. Slashy. The slashy slash is N. 4. Yeah, I'm just making sure that I'm not like doing this totally wrong. 7 is your what? Weird N. I'm like, that's not how you spell that. Why is this not doing it? It's weird N. Thank you. Fuck. Squiggly poo. Meet me tonight in my room. Yeah, meet me tonight in my room. Methinks you a weirdo. Need. Is this O a D? Right? Yeah, need. Need to our did we 8 something. What's this? It's not in there. But the 2. It was A. Ugh, I clicked it. No, I already did that one. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that word is. It's W. With? No, will. That's gotta be an L. Yeah, will. Mehow. That is. Will. What? That's an S? Blue? That doesn't seem right. That's not right because that's...
MWWTMW tonight in my room.
It somehow got changed to the W. I'm like, we're sweeping? What are we sweeping for? Yeah, my bad. This has got to be a W though, right? We will be. No, maybe it's a B. It's Michael will be sleeping. Right? We'll be sleeping. We can discuss. That's a C. Stop it.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to
Meet
discuss our
me
plan.
tonight. Meet me.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hi, Andrew.
You got anything good for me?
Want to marry me? Did I get you into trouble earlier? I found another secret message. Can you look like yes?
I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, no problem.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
I wasn't.
I said, "What'll
trouble
spill
per
it?"
se,
Was playing
but
his
I did have
Legos.
a pretty awkward conversation with Bernard.
The text-to-speech didn't go off.
Don't worry, it was just
Lame.
he asked all kinds of personal questions. That's just so unlike him, you know. But it's all right. I'd rather have that than his usual sermons.
I mean, that's true.
Did you manage to open the vent? What was in it?
Also, clearly, Bernard's brother is gay. Clearly. Found another
I
secret
found another
message.
message written in secret code.
And
It says, "Meet
It
me
played
tonight
it?
in
I
my
didn't hear
room.
it.
Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan."
who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger.
The cast keeps getting bigger. I love this.
There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you.
Aww.
So, Mrs. Beaumont is
Yeah.
linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching
Why?
the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507.
Why?
But it's
Do you
not
know
on
what I
my
really
list.
am
There's a
having
do
the
not
intrusive
disturb
thought
sign on the
for?
door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec.
Kind of went like up though. I think I need more hair to make it a mustache. Hello. Yeah, no, it's not working. Oh, intrusive thoughts.
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir.
Oh my god, please end up together. Please end up together. You guys are fucking adorable. Y'all are adorbs. Okay, 507. What is this though? Codes upon codes. Keep walking, biatch. Let's go.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
What is this room? A nothing. That's a nothing room. She's got a sherry problem. Does she? Woo! Oh my god, look at his fort. You adorable child. It's got a lamp. Crayons. Rainbow, 10 colors, then extra strong leads, sharpened to a knitted point. So inappropriate nowadays. I love that it makes the sound. Like that's the color pencil sound. Love that. So nice. Inspect. R. Keep battery out. Battery chamber when not in use. Battery in it? Why did it say throw away? Because I guess it always does.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
Oh shit.
I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Fuck. Y'all. That's fucking rough. That is so rough. That is so fucking sad. This poor fucking child. Ugh. Promise, little Michael, it's not you. The fastest way on rails through the Midwest. MWR, Midwestern Railway.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Who the fuck is M? Mrs. Beaumont, Clarington Hotel, 1178 Drummond Street, Montreal. Who the fuck is M? Who's M? These were brain talking to me. Better safe way to meet each other. 509. Okay. So Michael's mama is a bit of a hoe, and left Daddy for somebody else. Pity Pops, sugar frosted pops. Hear them pop. Free yo-yo inside. That's where the yo-yo came from. Hey, Dev. Don't do this. Do this. I want to read it all. Love the ingredients on here. It's like kind of Kellogg's, but not really. Pity Pop's drawing contest. Oh, he's doing a drawing contest. That's cute. All you have to do is draw Frostbite, our beloved mascot, enjoying a delicious bowl of Pity Pot's sugar frosted pops. You can only participate once, so be sure to send your very best drawing. Will you be the lucky lad to visit my igloo at Pity Pot's factory? That's adorable. We need to read time. Cereal. Got whatever the fuck. Mommy's tea and vitamins. What is that? Vegemite? What is this? What's this? Ew. The fuck's that? Open? Fuck yeah, we're gonna open it. Enter selection mode. What does that mean? The only person to look at is this?
You almost look like Marcella.
Huh. Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947. I mean, there's nothing in here. Why can't I open you? Huh. Is she gay? Is she gay? How many gay characters are we gonna have in the game? What's the Red Lion filter? Tobacco taste. Gross. Okay. Sherry. Sherry brandy. Yeah. And two different things of lipstick.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
Mr. Hector's insurance agent. Protect the dream. All-American Fire and Life Insurance.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824. 2/17, 1958, 7 p.m. That's a weird one. Can't open this because of the chair. Ooh. Hello. Gloves. Okay. Huh. There's literally so much snooping to be had here. Ooh. The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... A sound that sounded like? Really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that day made the tree whistle, a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you. Huh. So, Anne... Yeah, we're cleaning that. I don't know, we are... This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Hold on. Is this the original, you gotta share this to 6 people or you're gonna have bad luck? Share this on your Facebook to win money today. Oh goodness. Mr. Smith received a letter in 1953. Made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Told you. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. That's like... so ridiculous. So ridiculous. I love it, but like... That's ridiculous. Okay, what do I got? I got some change. I'm not taking your change. Let's inspect this.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. was Anne. Something before they left. Oh, so this is for me.
Coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
That's very cute.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
Tell to all reception staff. I'm telling you, Andrew's in on it. He has to be. You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. Keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. That looked like kind of girly handwriting. Maybe not Andrew's, maybe the other girl.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
I mean,
I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Snakes and ladders. Snakes and ladders. Oh, what have we got here?
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
We're gonna find that key. What's this? Greta? Greta the dog? Or Greta? Or Greta?
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it?
Yeah.
And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong?
Uh-huh. Because there's still people who think that way today. So, Richardson Carter, attorneys at law. Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis, and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. Well, fuck you, Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Well, then he's the one with problems. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, and I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Well, Howard, go fuck yourself is all I'm gonna say to that. I am ready to burn this place to the motherfucking ground. I am so ready. So fucking ready. What else do I have? Mission something to Aunt. Oh, okay. Ann Bursey. Subject: Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you will need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Donald Byron. Well, Donald Byron, nobody ever thought to ask her why she had to do that? Nobody ever thought to ask if she needed help? You guys suck. Oh, la grammaire. Porteurs. Hi, Michael. Michael's so fucking cute. Switch. Switch it on. It sounds weird, but I'm gonna leave that on in case like some weird message comes through. Inspect.
Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Yes, it is. Except for, hey, I need to pick it up, not. God damn it.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Okay, yeah, this is too annoying. Hold on. There are too many snakes on this motherfucking plane! December 26th, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. Yo, it actually snows in northern Texas. Did you know that? It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. Okay, that is how all women feel about every fucking holiday, you guys. Like, because we are the holiday. We are the holiday. The magic of Christmas is your mom. The magic of the holiday is your fucking mother. Or spouse or whatever, right? Like, you want to know why it feels so magical to you? Do you want to know why Crass loves a Hanukkah? It's your mom. And now in our case, it's me. I am the magic. So honestly, this sentence in here of like, it's great fun. I'm glad it's over so I can rest. That is a feeling. That is a sentence I have said. That is a feeling I have felt. And I know you guys out there have felt it too. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes. It's Maricela. Or whoever she said it was. That's who M is. So she's meeting up So Anne is staying at this hotel and meeting up with, yeah, the other lady. Okay. What?
I'll need another key to unlock this.
I need two?
Have I seen one just like this somewhere?
Where? Where the fuck did I see it? Two keys are better than one. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many keys in one day. Not content to open with one key, this fussy chest requires two. Which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. Should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key after all. Chest full of secrets. Let the snooping commence. Characters. We are now adding Anne Beaumont and Michael Beaumont. Right? And then we have Mr. Beaumont, who's a tool. And beats his wife and gets away with it. Room 507. Wow, that's a lot of... Oh. Yikes. We have Michael's letter. A postcard. College picture. Violet lipstick stain. Orange lipstick stain. Business card notes. Writing attempts. Discarded chain letter. Bedside note. Cat collar with Greta. Letter from Anne's attorney. School board letter. Letter from M. Okay. Let's go see if the other key is in bathroom, perhaps. So, like, just in case you go to the bathroom, it goes, didn't we see a key like this? Right? Oh, not the fucking wedding ring. Sad day.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Yeah, because you suck. And let's maybe clean the toilet, though. That toilet looked grody. What is this?
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. Well, too bad. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? Ooh, rude. But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Well, it sounds like somebody should, you bitch. Well, that's fun. Okay, so what lipstick is this? The orange? Oh.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
So we know which one is hers. Right. Oh, we should probably put the lid back on, though. Don't be rude. If we're gonna snoop, we gotta snoop right. Am I right? Let's clean the mirror. You're just kind of gross. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Let's clean this place up. Why not? Okay. Let's give her some tails. Place some tails. Love it. I've got, what is this? What is this? Fucking nail clippers? Bitch, get out of here. You nasty? You nasty? That little soap scum out of there. Let's clean up the little boaty boat. Okay. Cute. Love it. Love the boat. Aww, it's the SS divorced child. Oh, I can turn on the water. Don't need to. What's this? Metcalf, Montreal, Canada. Huh. What's in there? The White Cat Bar and Restaurant. Would you quit not putting things back how you found them, miss? It's like I need to tell her how to be a good snoop. Come on. Where the fuck's the key, though? Gross. Just open the other way? That's unsettling. You need to pick up the towel. Okay, but where's the key? You are Alejo. Do that. Oh. Okay. But like, where's the other key? Maybe it's in the closet. I'm coming at the closet. In here. Can I get into this or no? No? You're not gonna let me safe it? About this. Okay. Wait. Pick up the cups. No. Pick up the cup. Thank you. Pick up the cup. Sounds good. Was there anything else that needed to be cleaned up? Probably this bowl, but I guess it's just sitting here. None of that. Where the fuck is this other key? Wait, did I open this drawer? No, but there's nothing in it. Place the key. No, that's my key. Ooh, what's this? Adam or Eve? The amount of gay tendencies and things that are happening in this game are so... like... It's like back then, they literally pretended like gay wasn't a thing. Like, why, though? Why? Bridget Boswell, A Confession of a Shocking and Forbidden Love. Oh, 50 cents. Love it. Adam or Eve, A Heartbreaking Decision. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of a woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Well, it's not sinful. I know it was illegal. I'm just saying, like... Ugh. That had to have been so disheartening as a human being to be gay then. That had to. Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband? Or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. So Bridget Boswell is out here making gay culture a thing. And it definitely confirms my theory that Anne, Michael's mother, is gay, and it's with one of the housemates or whatever, whoever, right? That is definitely, I'm gonna go with like confirmed theory, because there's just so much to do with it. Let's put this laundry away, and then let's put some cups down here. Place down my cups. Should I? No, I don't want to throw it away. I want to give him the yo-yo. I can't give him the yo-yo back? That's sad. Where's the key? I'm stuck. Where's the key? Why doesn't it say that I can get into here? There's nothing on this side. Got me locked up, won't let me out. Won't let me out. Yeah, I'm stuck. I don't know where the other key is. Am I being dumb? Like, what's the problem here? She said, didn't I see a key like that before somewhere? Where? Where the hell did she see a key like that? She never saw a key like that. Clues. We have Anne's rings, 2 wedding rings left on the toilet. family picture. Husband's angry letter. Anne's lipstick is the red-orange lipstick. White cat matchbook. Adam or Eve, right? Like, what else?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I don't know, but thanks for the clue. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Give me the key, bitches. All right, 505. Oh, yeah, well, no film free. Why do I associate it with 505? Let's find out. Nothing here. Ooh, the key change in here is so ominous. Literally, the music change is freaky. I don't just want to throw all this guy's shit away. That's a different key.
I don't think I'll need this again.
What is that? The Holy Bible? Get your dirty gym socks out of here, bud. And they were roommates. And they were both boys. Let's do back. Inspect. Oh. Boo. Not in here. Something? What the fuck was that sound? Oh my god, what was that sound? Creepy. World War II Victory Medals, bronze, $15. Is that a receipt? No, he pawned them? Pawned them? Weird. That's very weird. Where did he pawn them? And why does it sound like he's like in the air vents, like looking at us? What's this?
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask that you not contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Well, Jeremy, you suck dicks. What? Hey, weirdo. Stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you, ever. What? Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. I don't receive... If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Jeremy's a little fucking harsh, and this seems... That's so shitty. So what the fuck is he doing? Like some kind of weird PI work? Can we just switchblade this? Like, what are we... Where the fuck is that key? Can you not? It's so ridiculous. You're fucking old. No key. No key. No key. Fuck is that key? Is it in here? No, it's not in there. Just this thing. Is it in this thing? Is it like taped into this thing? No. Lose.
You aren't supposed to find the second key, but rather to come to a conclusion that the second key can't be obtained because it is on someone still.
Because it's on Anne. Pressing Q is what gives you a hint. Yeah, I figured that part out. Alright, the pawn shop slip and the rejection letters. We didn't have that before. So that's actually kind of beneficial, to be honest. We didn't have that before, so that's nice. So, but I'm supposed to come to the conclusion that the key is on Anne, right? Is that what we're saying? So then, or it's on this guy, I guess. I mean, that's kind of disappointing, isn't it? I feel like I need to put this key back. Oh, do we just have the... Okay. That's okay. I guess I can just walk around with the key. Right? Is that fine? Alright, let's, instead... We're done with this one. I think we're pretty much good and done with this one. So if this is the...
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
You gotta do anything else in here for now. Who's in here? I don't know. We need to clean it though. Safe with a holy pebble. Ew. Okay. I love that it's like pull each piece. Did it say return object? No, turn object. Okay. Ew, the fuck is all this? Sicko. There's a bunch of fucking tissues and shit. Oh. Hello? Does this have lipstick on it again? What? No lipstick. Weird. This wasn't that meeting. Throwing so much champagne away. Say no to. Throw all that shit away. All of it. It's perfectly fine to get a divorce if you need to. No reason to stay with someone you should not be with. Let it be known. EB, big fan of divorce. Just saying. Big fan. Have I opened 505 safe yet? Yeah. That's how we got the information that he's like kind of stalking the couple, like not us or not just us. Just like curtsy kneel every time is hilarious. Okay.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe? That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
See? But then we go to 505. And we've already opened this safe. Oh my god, it's on her necklace?
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
It was on her necklace the whole time.
Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Fair. Blackmail? Cowabunga. Cowabunga!
Blackmail?
Well, that was your theory, remember? No, it's affair.
Affair?
It is a fair.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stalking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay.
Yes.
There's definitely something going on between them.
Duh. I think they're having the affair. The answers probably lie in that chest. Maybe they're just good friends.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really?
It's just a bunch of gay sex toys in the
I
chest.
guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that
Sure
chest,
it is.
but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
God damn, Andrew. Go for the gold, bud. Go for the fucking gold. Yo. We are loving Andrew as our little cutie patootie, so obsessed with us. I'm loving
Plaster
it.
and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
I mean, Shouldn't there be some over here then? Plasta. Plasta.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger
What do you
hunt.
know?
As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
That's a good idea. Well, we have to go down to the basement anyway, so we're gonna find it in the basement. Sounds good to me. Loving this. He wants her knickerbockers. Wait, her knickerknockers? Not just the knickerbockers, the knickerknockers. Candle it. Get crafty.
Candles, candles, candles. I think
She
Rebecca
had
keeps a stash of them.
Rebecca.
Where?
Rebecca. Fox Rebecca. Rebecca.
Oh, Bernard. I can't believe Eugene would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything you might have said or done to anger him?
What are you saying? That I deserve this?
No.
Yes.
Of course not. All I need to say is that maybe, from his perspective, well, oh, never mind. What are you going to do now?
It is. It's knickerbockers. But knickerknockers is pretty good.
I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Jacques leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Andrew suddenly worrying about the floor tiles. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, Bernard, it's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Alright, who's got the fucking candles? We don't need to hear any of that shit. Not into it. Who was it, Nicole? Is she the one with candles? What'd you say? Rebecca. Rebecca. Fucking shit, Rebecca. Make this fucking harder. Candles. What is this? Ah. Minty drops? Oh, you got some weird shit in here. VIP gases are 602 is getting on my nerves.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please. Bobby. So she does have a stash? Okay. Where is her stash? Stash of candles. A stash of candles. Bobby said that, right? So maybe Bobby has some? Did Bobby take some? Where would you stash candles? Bathroom?
I'm good.
Ah, rude. Laundry room?
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Let's see. Break room. Okay. Be like Mary. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. And somebody put a little... somebody put some fucking shit on it. That's adorable. Oh my god, they made her look like a clown. This is amazing. Be like Barbara. That is so fucking great. Ooh, hot coffee?
But every penny adds up, Sophie.
Yeah, and we need coffee. It'll make our brain work. Ugh.
Apologize. I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Oh!
There. I don't want to.
Ouch. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, right in the freaking heart, man. Andrew's book club. What? Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Wait, is Andrew Where? The Corner Cafe. When? Thursday, 7 p.m. Why? When not? For more details, please contact. Have you heard? There's a famous movie director staying in 602. Jay? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. S. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's taking a picture of Boy Scouts? Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine. We could be famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. That's someone else. What? James Dean is dead? When the fuck do we get ice cream? They have been saying that working women are nothing but trouble. I mean, they have said that. They have said that. I'm a working woman. Am I trouble? Am I trouble, Crass? Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Cleanse your vag with Lysol. Sorry, Lysoil. Wow. That's enough to piss a person off. The Montrealer, 19 arrested in deviant raid. Ooh, fucking hell. Here's the tea. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located... Ooh, this is getting harder to read. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Laliberte, I don't know, is a known hangout for sex deviants. Told you, it's always just hating on the gays. This is crazy. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized. Why? Because gay people are everywhere, and that's fucking okay. Do I want the real answer or the husband answer? Well, seeing as how you are my husband, I have to receive the husband answer. Then you can get the real answer. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Somebody being gay does not affect your children. I could go on for hours on how stupid that is, but whatever. Lieutenant Gilbert also promised an investigation would be open on Laliberte, who already has a criminal record to his name, probably just for simply being gay. Continued on page 3, major snowstorm paralyzes city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. See? The husband answers no. You're never trouble at all. Now what's the real answer? I'm nothing but trouble? The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Still no. Love you. So in Arizona, there's literally something called, like the stupid motorist or dumb motorist, whatever law, which is like, if there's like a dip in the road and during some of our like bigger monsoon, like crazy rain, like, you know, storms, there will be a sign on the road all the time that says like, if we're in the middle of a monsoon, don't go down this road. You're going to get stuck in the fucking water. And then you have to pay a ridiculous amount for the police and whoever to come and get you out. There's people who still try to go down those roads and get stuck, and they pay thousands of dollars to have the city come and get them out of the monsoon fucking rain. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. But there is literally a stupid motorist law in Arizona that they're like, you want play stupid games, get stupid prizes. Where's our money? Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours at Dorval Airport. Most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. I mean, that's fine. There's nothing crazy about this, but like, it's very clear that like we're meant to read that for the gay thing. Also, is there like a mouse or some fucking shit in here? Look at that cereal and shit. So cute. Okay. Was this the other? Yeah, that was the raid. Oh, playing a game of cards, I see. What is this?
This must be Andrew's current read.
Agatha Christie.
Or one of them, anyway.
Witness for the prosecution. A play in 3 acts. Thanks. Plays are hard for me to read.
I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Love a good gossip column. Are you kidding? Raphael Cosmetics with his new shade. He'll wish he stayed. If he left in the first place, let him go.
I guess Andrew went there on holiday or something.
Hanover's bookstore. An almost unlimited supply of books. The latest books available immediately on publication. A very dedicated staff. It's pretty cute. Okay, so Andrew's a nerd. We love it.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Master key. Do not lose. Love it. What else is there to see? Soap. Things. Boxes. Where's her fucking stash of candles? We're gonna fucking find it. Because I can. I love this. Now she's a devil. Be like Satan? Sandra always greets clients with a fork. Be like Satan. That is funny. I love that they've like defaced these. It's your job to
some candles from Rebecca already.
To prank others. It's your job to prank others. It is your job to prank others. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Simon. To whoever keeps taking my lunch, I just want the Tupperware back. Like, you can keep eating my lunch. Oh my gosh. I'm sure that we're supposed to go see Bobby. I think that's what we're supposed to do. What does Bobby do again? I'm not sure. I'm gonna try and go in here. Oh, you can't. You're just supposed to hear the conversation and be like, oh, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Like a mouse is creeping me out. Alright. Bobby? Bobby? Hello, Bobby? Whoa. Bobby's got all of her Tupperware! Bobby's stealing all of Simon's Tupperware! Oh my god, that is funny. Alright.
Candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
It is the laundry room, and that's where the candles are. X marks the spot. Okay. So, close that. Let's go laundry room it up now that we have our key. Hello? Hello, laundry room. How you doing? Alright. Doop. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Yeah, yeah.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
Got a candle. Got a candle, candle, candle. Alright. What next? Let's do some fucking snooping, biatch. That's what we're gonna do.
Is this a movie script?
See if James Stewart is available. Love that. Why cut the scene inside the nose? That's part of the script. In a northwesterly direction. It's kind of cool. He definitely took that because he's like obsessed, right? 2:16. Right? 2:16. What's this? Paper note. With funny drawing. What the? 35 and loose. Is he like saying all the things that he has like stolen from people? Business cards? Wait, is this the stuff that he takes out of people's laundry before he does it? You've gotten pretty good at these deduction puzzle games. I've gotten better. I don't know that I'm ever gonna say like, oh, I'm really, really good at deduction puzzles. I think that practice makes perfect, and I've gotten so much better. Especially than obviously like before, but still. I don't know that I will ever be like, I am the master of puzzle games. I just don't really see that for me being a thing. Okay, this is all gonna be laundry shit, right? I don't actually need to open all these. Probably not, because I found the thing I wanted. See, but I said that last time and then I was like missing stuff, so. You know, do with that information what you will. What was the next thing I needed to do? I am meeting my secret lover. Not a secret and not my lover yet. In the basement. So let's go get us some Andrew. How about it?
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel. I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good. In which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we?
Andrew is honestly so cute in this. But the fact that it makes us like
pour the wax, I suppose.
Feel like
careful though. The pot's probably hot.
Oh my god. Why? Oh! Okay.
That's it. Nicely done. Next step, put the key. Better wait a few seconds before removing it. looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now.
Oh, Andrew, you adorable human.
I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we
like,
wait until
look
it's
at
dry, I
him.
guess.
He's like encouraging.
A few minutes, probably.
And he's helping her
poke it every
figure
now and
this
then.
out.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No.
If she doesn't marry Andrew,
I feel
we
like I'm
need
in
to
one of those
marry
novels I
him
spend my days reading.
because he's adorable.
What have you been reading lately? That's your book there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a play by Agatha Christie, Witness for the Prosecution.
What's it about?
It's the story of a lawyer who takes on the case of a man accused of murdering an old widow. There's strong evidence against him, but the lawyer is convinced of his innocence.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. Actually, there's a film adaptation of it playing at the theater right now.
Oh yeah, I think I may have read about it in the Gossiper. They considered Vivian for a role, but Marlene ended up getting it instead.
Oh, I didn't know you were into gossip magazines.
Well, I'm not as big of a reader as you are.
Hey, I don't judge. I'm sure they're fun.
I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know?
She needs to be herself.
I guess I kind of envy them sometimes.
She needs to not
drama,
try to have
excitement.
a relationship with
Have you
Andrew
ever
based
tried
on
writing
like
fiction?
what Andrew
I've
likes.
never finished a manuscript, but creating all those characters, it's a great way to feel like you're living someone else's life.
Yeah, I've given it a try. I have this journal in which I write about my day and stuff, you know? And sometimes I scribble down some story ideas, but I've never had the time to properly develop them.
Hey, why don't you come over sometime? We could read each other's writing. What do you think?
For sure.
Okay, why not? Just promise not to laugh.
I won't laugh at yours if you don't laugh at mine. But seriously, I'm sure you're underselling yourself. With all the things you see in guests'
He's
rooms,
so
that brain of yours
cute.
must be bursting with great ideas.
Maybe.
Gamer.
We'll see.
Gamer. Andrew is so
Look,
cute.
I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe
He's
it worked.
adorable.
I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though.
Andrew grew on you.
I've been gone far
Yeah.
too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key.
Like at
And you
first.
should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Foreshadowing.
Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
So at first I was like, Andrew's too nice. So my thought was like, oh, he's got to be in on it. He's got to be in on whatever is happening. Like, whatever's going on, Andrew knows way more than what he's telling us, was the thought process, right? So now that I just kind of see like how innocent he is when he talks to her, I'm like, okay, you went from annoying and possibly on my like fuck off list to what a like little sweetheart. Like he better not be a bad guy now or I'm gonna be pissed. We do need to clean that up because we're not just gonna leave that out as creepy evidence that we did something wrong. At all.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Let's go test out a kiss.
E flat save right here because you want to not break the key, y'all just matter.
What? Oh! You're right. So you're saying that in case I do, because of course I'm like foreshadowing, you're absolutely going to need to do that. Ah, okay. Where's my save again? Save. Save. My auto save is okay. Well, I mean, it's already right there, but save. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, boo. You know what I need. Wait, it's in this room, right?
Clue. Be careful turning the duplicate key.
I love it. I love it so much. Okay, ready? Inspect.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Okay, ready? Okay, that's the normal key. Hold and move it to turn the key. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, there is a Rugrats episode of that. There's also a Powerpuff Girls episode where they do this. There's so many episodes of things that totally do that, and I love it. Look at this pure fucking tea we have just opened up, my friends.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
That is adorable. In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And
I kinda knew it, but OMG, the tea is piping hot.
Yes, it 100% is. I keep looking over at this chat, like forgetting that we're having chat issues today. Well, Crass will look at it this weekend, but wait till you find out the stuff in this. Dude, the chest is gonna be eye-opening. So here's the thing. I'm totally like so fucking excited that this chest, I know for a fact, is going to open up like all new directions for us to go in, things for us to think. It's going to confirm theories. It's going to do a million other fucking things that I'm so excited for. So excited for. Okay, in Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. Since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. White? Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Well, isn't that the name of the bar that we found? From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class, M. This is like this is all their love letters. This is their love letters. I can't.
Huh.
Oh.
Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
This is so fucking cute. The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? M. On movie tickets, Lowe's Theater, Montreal, Canada, 25 cents, admit 1. Oh. Ooh, I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. I can't wait for tonight. Okay, we've already like deciphered their other puzzles though. Okay. Ooh, that's hard. August 11th, 1946. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior. But of course, I cannot tell them about you. Even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream. A dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed. If you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. Right? Like, somebody get out the fucking popcorn. Where's the snacks? Give us the tea. This is... so good. So good. Guys, to feel loved this way, it doesn't matter who it's from. To feel loved this way is an incredible feeling. Just let them be in love. This is adorable. This is adorable. So cute. December 29th, 1947. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite? I don't know. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. God, that makes me so sad. That makes me so... Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. Ugh, I hate this for them. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Look at the tear stains on this, you guys. When you played this, gamer, did you notice like the teardrops on it? Because that's enough to make me cry. Like that right there. Like that right there is enough to make me fucking cry. Crying. What does this do? What do I do now? What am I supposed to do with this information? Am I gonna put the letters back? I should. That is so sad. I hate this so much. I hate that for her. So now in our
Put
evidence...
letters back. Take back the keys and close it.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Alright, we did that right. God, this is just so sad. It's so sad. That's why she gets married? I don't think their story is over just yet. We gotta do Anne's riddle. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne brought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could it be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? So I need to go back to 509. Unlike my favorite bar. Your letter of name will surely take you back. Wait, isn't it there? Isn't it Greta? Is it Greta the black cat? Or is it this place? The white cat. Because the white cat is her favorite bar. Whatever.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Fresh. How fresh we talking? Let's go to her bed. I can't. Such a good game. Such a good game. Did I log anything from the letters that I just read? I'm sure I did. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. But Greta's 5. Greta's the cat. Two 5-letter words. Two 5-letter words. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. So Greta is the cat. Her alliterative name. Her alliterative name. Alliterative name. So from the first one, take the first two. So GR. From the last one, take the last two. So the first things are GR, but I don't know what the second two are. Her alliterative name. Alliterative name. Her alliterative name. Sister Miller? Doris Day. Gray. There's no Y. So then it's Doris. Chris? Tiny hand clap, tiny hand clap. Are you proud of me?
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
What? What? Thank you guys, thank you. I can see it down here. So Marcella is the gay writer with...
OMG, this is going to be some hot tea, EBZ. Just wait. Read this crazy stuff.
7 books. Marcella made 7 books about her gay love. Fucking love this. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said, writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. Oh, I can't. Stop. Stop. There's like literally, there's a little gay boy inside my heart just like freaking the fuck out right now. I don't know if that makes any sense to anyone else, but that's what's happening. I'm freaking out and gay. Like right now, I just am. It has been almost 10 years. 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then, I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. Ugh. This is killing me. This is literally killing me. Fucking ads. Okay. I'm not getting the thing anymore, like saying that ads is there. Yo, we are so delayed. This is ridiculous. Why? I just want to freak out. Tell me when you come back. I can see it on my other screen. I'm so excited. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? As are good. Okay. Alright. For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. Yeah, including marrying this fucking dude who beats me and having a kid with him. Just saying. But this book, your book. Am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well. I'm happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement. Hey. Fuck.
Anne, murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Yeah, let's not murder anybody. Let's literally not murder anybody. I don't know what's going on with this text-to-speech thing. It's just sitting here. Like, it's still sitting. I know I'm reading it out loud to you guys anyway, but, like, it's being a brat. Okay. Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael. There's so many days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day, I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman only rings twice again. But suddenly, we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner, and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. So like a premonition kind of thing. It has to go through 240 frames. I mean, it's gone now, but still, that's insane. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box. Stop it. Stop it. We could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? in secret language. I still do. God, this is good.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
I really don't think that's where the story's headed, honey. It's hard to say. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy. And they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Look at me. I am white knuckling this information right now. I need this to go in a positive direction. Yes. I know you say invisibility protects us. Don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell? To recognize you on the street? To recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name? Okay, I do have to say, in my opinion, Anne sounds like she's getting a tad bit pushy. Like the smallest amount, but
so
still.
You came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Hell yeah, she did. Dear Marcella. I left the house. I left Lewis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it'll take. Do come and see me in Montreal. I really need you by my side right now. Yes. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. I'm almost kind of I'm concerned. I'm concerned because I want Marcella and Anne to have their life, but also this is verging. This is very much towing the line of Anne pushing Marcella to be out and in the open and to leave her husband. It's a touch pushy, and I don't love that for Marcella. I don't love that. I don't love that.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
What else is in here?
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
What? Who? Who? Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life, so somebody else knows that she's Bridget? After the war, oh no. Oh my god. You guys, no. No. It's the Psycho. Oh, my brain just went to like 6 or 7 different Criminal Minds episodes where this is gonna end. I'm not okay right now. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, Your Novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Hold on. So this man with PTSD who was stuck in a psychiatric hospital for 10 years, the cure to his PTSD is lesbian romance. I'm back in. And just like that, you've brought me right fucking back in. Your novels get like, how? Lesbian novellas for the fucking win, guys. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way. Your characters feel for each other. But I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. I can't. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought, which is creepy. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul. Paul is clearly her stalker. He's gotta be. Dear Marcella.
You were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Yes, we do, but just, oh God, just please don't be her stalker. Please. Thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me. Forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. See? Lesbian novellas cured my lupus. Gay novels for asthma. That's what cures us. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life if it continues like this. I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener. And I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life. Do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. I'm scared for her. I'm scared for Marcella.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
What? Dear Marcella, I just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. I'm not okay. By the way, how do you feel about photography? Yeah, that's a little fucking creepy. Oh my god, I hate this right now. I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. This is so sad. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, birds. He loved birds so much he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, and now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary in spite of everything? I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. All. There are so many different directions that this could go in right now. So many. So many. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers.
This is so sad, it's gonna make me cry.
Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
You've opened it, right?
What? Of course not. I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't you intrigued?
Do it.
Of course.
Do it. Do it.
I can't just...
Do it. Do it.
Do it. All right. I'll open it.
Yes!
I have a bad influence on you.
You've been doing all the snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk, too.
So?
Yes, Andrew.
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence...
Oh, my heart!
I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
Paul's gonna kill her husband.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
No!
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kind of hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Fuck yeah, it did.
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
Bow, chicka, bow, chow, chicka, bow, bow.
Right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours. Andrew.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
After I stay the night.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie.
Fuck yeah, you do.
First person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping.
Sorry.
The size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
Oh my god. Oh
I just
wow.
have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
What? No. No. Y'all. I have died. I am deceased. I no longer exist. I am bones. It feels good. Yeah, I have got a flutter in the heart that I can only describe as marrying my husband and Daddy Sherlock, okay? Okay. You can cut that sexual tension with a fucking anything right now. I sound like I'm eating my favorite cheesecake right now. There's just a situation happening. Wait, okay, we should probably close this so nobody else can read this, right? Close. And I can't. What is the... Why is the thing just going off? Oh! No! No! Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it though? Oh, but who is it?
Someone call 911 EBZ going to need to be revived and revitalized here shortly.
Who is it? Whose shoe is that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is it? Who is it? Who is that? Who the fuck is this? I'm yelling. I'm sorry.
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz.
Paul killed Marcella's husband for her.
What happened? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard. Obviously, it's talking about Paul. Yeah, she's a maid that knows to check for pulse. She likes crime stories.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Because they're gonna use the money. What the fuck are we gonna do? Fuck. Oh my god. I stopped. Oh, did you guys see that? I stopped breathing. I stopped breathing. And I had to recatch my breath. Holy fuck, you guys. It's not a djinn. It's not a djinn. It's a mare. What in the flying fuck has happened here? This is where he dies. Clearly. Where's Paul? Is Paul dead too? Check for UV. Oh god, somebody get the inhaler. Did he kill Marcella? I can't handle that if that's what just happened. Open it! Open it! Open it! Open it.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we'll go. We're gonna listen to our friend. We're gonna listen to our friend and turn on the lights. And then we're coming right back to that because what in the flying fuck? Did anybody else just hear the zipper sound? Oh my god, my eye is twitching.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Pointier?
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
I have to go use the ice pick, don't I? I can't right now. I can't. I can't. I have to use the fucking ice pick. Oh my god.
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
I can't right now. I can't right now. So that's Marcella's husband. But look. Look.
These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here?
I can't. Oh.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
I don't think I've had this feeling since the ending of Soma, where I was just like, screaming my head off, just like, no, no, no. Like that. That's the feeling, because if I find Marcella dead right now, I'm gonna lose it.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Okay. I mean, can't I just...
No power. I think I need to change all of the blown fuses.
How do I know if it's blown? That? Does it look blown? It's fused. Okay. How many of them are blown? Oh. There's 2 in here. Where are the other 2 though?
Yes, this is what I need.
That's just 2. Where's the 3rd? Oh, that's so annoying. I don't know which one it needs.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses in sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Love it. Flick big lever to restore power. Gene. Okay, so this one, so top needs a 15 amp, a 30 amp, and a 20 amp.
How did this end up here?
Safe combinations. I mean...
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Probably. Anything else? Why is that there? Doesn't make any sense. How do I know which fuse, what amp it is? Oh, because I can look next to this, right? Okay, so type S, 20 amp. So this is type S. But why isn't it doing it? Oh, I have to screw it in. Okay, 15, and type A is also a 15. So this is an A. And I scrolled that way to do that. And then a 30. Another 30 is a type G. Do I have a type G?
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses.
Where am I gonna...
I probably need new fuses.
From where? Where am I gonna get a fuse? Oh, it's literally right fucking there. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Okay, okay. Ready? Okay. Deep breaths, EB. Deep breaths. Oh, God. I wish a bitch would run. This is just so uncomfortable. So he literally crawled his way, bleeding. I'm telling you though, somebody is dead in here. Someone is dead in here. Cigarettes. He killed Anne? Oh, sweetie. No. 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 No.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Seriously? You posted the amount of work you did on Discord? Honey, I'm sure it was so fucking much. I'm not gonna survive this game, just so you know. Like, mentally, I'm gonna need a fucking break after this. Dear Paul, I am sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I'd like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction as a sort of research. I would like you to follow me around. To fly. Hold on. I'm like still reeling that Marcella's husband is dead in the elevator. And I just have to turn the fucking lights back on. Like, somebody save me. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, gross, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I will cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M. That sounds promising. That sounds good.
Paul really got into his role.
Oh, dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. Probably another way for you to get into character. But maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help, M.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Oh. Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Oh, God. Oh, I can't. I can't with this. But why can't I? I'm telling you, there's a dead woman in this ice thing. Oh. What even happened here? I can't open this. Why not? I have a screwdriver. Okay. What the fuck? I love that we're just walking in the blood, though. Like nothing's happening. It's totally fine. Read the diary. Diary? I didn't read the diary. Fuck. You're right. I picked it up and then we turned on the lights instead. You're so right. You're so right. February 14th. Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. And Josie! We did read the paper. So sad. I knew he was going to end up being creepy one way or the other. I knew it was going to happen, but God, so sad. Hey! Ah! That was funny. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Milton to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
That's really sad. That's so sad. Just wait. Oh my God. February 15th. Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. That's why we found that. I scared the emojis away, Cress. Thank you. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. You look at people all day and they never look back, start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. Is this gonna make me cry?
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel. So tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Milton tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade. This is killing me. This is killing me.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I awoke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit in one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she'd been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should. Shit. Shit. Gamer, I don't.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby.
Wait.
Call the police. Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
This is horrible.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
I'm hating this. Oh, we already read the white paper. So we have it on... where is it? So Bernard's letter to Hector, Hector's insurance, Paul's notebook, safe code list, cigarette case, camera, Marcella's letter to Paul. We've unfortunately now have that information, which sucks. I am hating how this is ending. I really am. I really am. I'm like so upset at how this is going. Because I just know. Like, I don't know who to be mad at. I don't know who to be upset with.
I've forgotten. Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Is there any forgotten? I don't think so. I don't think so. What tools do I have? I have my key, the ice pick. I mean, has anything changed in here? Oh, wait. Wait a second. We do want to open this, though. If I go back to my clues, and we scroll up to basement, I have candle stash note, candle stash plan, half erased code. See? 2, 16. Could this be useful? Oh, it could be fucking useful. Could be so fucking useful. Okay, so 216. And then on the 5th floor, I have 509 is 234. 234. 234. 234. 234. 216. 234216. Two, three. Did I say it was 4? Would it really be 2324? No, I'm not doing this right. What is this? 36? Did I?
Damn it.
I fucked that up. I fucked that up hard. Where's a pen? I can't do this. 509, right? Yeah, 509. Okay, hold on. We've got this. We've totally got this. Okay, in my clues, I have 216 as the end. Yeah, I 100% needed a head for this, and that's okay. That is perfectly fine. 2, 3. So it was actually 234216. I wasn't fucking close at all. Ha ha ha! That's fine. Okay, two. So the 2-3 was right, and then 4-2 is actually right, and then 1-6 is right. Okay. Oh god. Guys, no. There are bullets in it? Yeah, of course there is. Oh. You ruined my life, fucking moron. What? You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything. And now you refuse to pay the money you owe me. For years, I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell, SW. Who the fuck is this? Samuel Williams? Woman and 3 children killed in house fire? The Williams house, located on 32nd Street, is a total loss. 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor at around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, 32, and her children Thomas, 12, David, 9, and Sarah, 6. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed.
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children. Huh.
Pause. Uno momento. And I'm back. On a lighter, funnier note, literally one of my dogs was just ripping farts so bad. I thought somebody had an accident. Nobody did. Everything's fine. But there's a stinky situation in the house right now. All right, and back to the more serious. Okay, so 504, the teddy bears are like each of the kids that he lost, you say. I see this now. I understand this now. Okay, so if I go back to Maclage, F509, we have now received Hector's gun, right? Okay, characters. We now have Samuel Williams. If my hunch is correct, it would seem Williams is staying at the Clarington in room 504. Those three signed teddy bears that I saw in his room when cleaning it this morning. At first, they just seemed a little odd, but now they're downright tragic. Did Williams act on his death threats? Is he responsible for Victor's fate? I can't. Did I just call him Victor or Hector? It's Hector. Is he responsible for Hector's fate? Fuck a duck. I just... Oh. I can't. I can't. Okay.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
Why can't we call from that fucking phone? Why can't we call from that phone? Like, hello. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ugh. I need to, like, close everything up. You could, like, honestly, you could use any phone. That's kind of, it's weird that you're like, I have to get downstairs. Seven, 6. So then did Paul not really do it? Did Paul not really do it? Oh, I remember this now. What is this? I'm not sure, but we cleaned it up, whatever it was. Ash? Gunpowder?
Good enough.
Crass, there's burn marks. No, I can't. I can't.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help. Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
I'm gonna have to move Hector's body. I know. You hate it when kids get hurt. I know you do. I mean... I can't really get past you, bud.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Phone. I need a phone. Andrew? Where is everyone?
Where is everyone? Where is everyone? Where?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
That's it? I just told you there's been a murder. And that's what you say to me? Oh, thank God it's saving right now. You're gonna have to answer a lot of questions, girl.
I just have to wait for the police.
I think I need anything from here.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
No, obviously not. Maybe it was.
Is this the brochure Andrew was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? The West Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as you can get without crossing an ocean.
Yeah. If that's what they wanted to do, then yes. What clues am I getting from that? Like, that doesn't seem very... The lobby, I'm getting train tickets. California Flyer. Same thing.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
To all reception staff, disregard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak. But if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Thank you. Bernard. Huh. Okay. Touch anyone's Someone's mail. I feel like that's it. Where is everyone? Where is everyone?
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
Technically, it could be. It could be. But there's also a whole other person who's there who wants to kill him. And honestly, from what we've read about Paul has mental issues, but...
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
What are you saying?
What I mean is... that spending some time in a psychiatric hospital doesn't make you a murderous psychopath. But for some reason, that's what everyone seems to think. The police especially.
Yeah. I hadn't thought.
Crass, you think Andrew already knows?
I know about Paul's mental illness. I don't remember mentioning it to you.
Oh, look, I really should have told you before.
He was in the hospital with Paul!
When I was 19, I studied to be a priest. But I felt so lost.
'Cause you're
I
gay!
didn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed.
Depression?
So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital.
The same one as Paul, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. The doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you.
No, Andrew isn't Paul.
I was afraid you'd look at me like they did. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I understand.
You do?
My mom has a mental illness too. I'd rather not talk about it. Be open.
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here.
Okay. You guys, I'm overly invested in what is going to happen here.
Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share. Hmm?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
So that's why Andrew's a little weird.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the doors? I'm not sure. A malfunction, probably? Shit! We have to incriminate ourselves. Oh.
Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access
My
the fuse
heart
box.
is beating so fucking fast.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box.
Oh, shit.
Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick. No.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
Fuck.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Oh, shit.
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No.
In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that. But how do you even know about the death threats?
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Really? Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel maids?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he seemed to like me.
Did he now? Here's what I think, Miss Roy. I think you went through Mr. Cruz's belongings while you were cleaning his room. I know that's a little hobby of yours. Safes left wide open, makeshift keys left inside of locks. You haven't exactly been subtle about it, have you?
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Oh my god.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
His name is Paul. Let me tell you everything.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels. And they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
I never cleaned up after myself.
Nothing like that. We all have our obsessions.
ADHD doesn't let you clean up.
I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
Oh,
He's
shit.
like us. We all struggle sometimes.
Shit.
Some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend...
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
I'm confused.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Wait, so what the fuck's happening? I just... What? It's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper, cheerful even. I wonder how it'll feel walking into the Clarington again after everything that's happened. Chipper, he's firing us. He's firing us. 11 out of 10 for storyline. 25 out of 10 for storyline. Let's be honest.
Let's go see what Bernard wants. The atmosphere is so different, and it'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
What is this? I'm not cleaning that. Do I have to clean it?
Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing? I'll need a mop to clean the puddle. With all the leaks, I'm sure there's one nearby.
I'm sorry, I literally have to clean the fucking puddle. Wait, don't clean that one. I don't know why, but don't clean it. Kinda gotta clean this one though. I love that I grabbed a mop and then it's got a, I don't even know, handkerchief shit.
I'll go empty my locker. Hey.
Are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
What?
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in.
Like a dead-eyed fucking shark.
I suppose you know why you're here?
No.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable.
Good,
Have one's life's
motherfucker.
work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job.
Fuck off.
It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act.
Fuck your couch.
Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now,
I'm so
you'll
mad.
be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
Good for
I'll make
you.
it simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
I really want to go back up there. But theoretically, if it's me, EB, as a person, I would have already broken this motherfucker's nose.
You can't fire
I can't
me.
do it. I can't.
Because
I can't do
because I
it.
quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month.
Fuck you.
That'll be all.
Oh, I fucking hate that guy. I fucking hate that guy. That guy can choke on a scrawny little fucking dick, okay? That man can jump off a building, light his asshole hairs on fire, and go fuck himself with it.
You don't say.
Everything's
so what did
fine.
Bernard want with you?
Well, he was
Everything's
being
fine.
kind of a jerk. So
Everything's fine.
I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I'm flattered, but
You're dying.
that really wasn't necessary.
Don't die.
It's for the best.
Fuck this place. She finds a dead body and he's like, hey, go clean up the blood.
I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards, and...
Oh, with the hotel standard? Well, you got a gay brother who takes it up the fucking ass, Bernard. Fuck you. You hypocrite. Guys.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss.
I need to calm down.
No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
Yes. I can't say I'm surprised.
Yes.
I'd be
Let's
able to
do
combine
it.
The two things I love most.
Let's
reading
do
books
it.
And helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God.
Ah, fuck that.
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
No. Can I kiss you? I've been thinking about mental illness. What do you think will happen to our guest? Fuck the guest. You don't gotta talk about that. Smooch it out, bitch.
Kiss me?
Do it! Yes. Do it!
Yes, do.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
Yes! Do it! Do it! And then he stabs her.
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No.
Prime
ads.
About what he went through. And you as well. How
I know. Fucking ads ruined it.
you have no control over
Ugh.
I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then
I
let's
can't
be
believe
ashamed
ads fucking
together.
came in.
Look, it may be hard at first, but I have a
Ridiculous.
feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day, struggling with your own mind.
Crass, clip it for
won't
us.
be
We want to
any
see
more
it.
Shameful than having chickenpox.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Not only will mental health be such a normalized conversation, a random 30-year-old white woman playing horror games on a stream can openly talk about it. Oh my god. Stop. Did they really conspire to kill him though? And now Michael's with the abusive father. Fuck! Fucking hate this guy. Oh, shit. Because we left our job. Okay, this part's great, though. This part's fabulous. Paul's in jail. The lesbian lovers are in jail. Michael has to go live with the father. Ugh! Ugh. I'm dead. I am deceased. Honestly, you guys, this feels like when you watch a show and you get to the end of the show and yeah, a lot of good things happened, but also maybe not everything did, or maybe it's a M. Night Shyamalan ding dong and you don't know what's real and what's not. Or it's like I'm getting that feeling where I just can't process. Like I just keep looping back. Insane. Great fucking game. Holy shit. You guys. Great fucking game. I've died. I've died. I've died. Gamer, you loved this game. Crashy would put the backlog up. I can't click on it yet until it gets to this side, which is going to be in another 5 minutes. I just... We should have made so many different choices. I mean, hindsight's 2020, right? It's made in Unreal Engine. Yeah. Games. Wow.
Girlfriend, you almost sold yourself by not cleaning up after yourself and putting things back after snooping around. Lol.
Yeah, that was like rough. I feel like if I would have done like one more mistake, we would have gotten blamed. Like one more wrong move and we would have been like fucked. I can't even. I'm waiting for the backlog thing to come up. This download is ginormous. I'm waiting for this to come up over here. Holy shit, you guys. So there's the potential to... Oh my god. I got 16 out of 33 achievements. I completed the game. Sophie's choice. I stand up to Bernard and quit. Now you have no money and a lot of regrets. I mean, I don't care. 28% of people did a Sophie's choice. Love that. Fire in life. Only 22% of people are opening up the safe in 509. Interesting. You did not prevent Eugene from getting fired by Bernard. Interesting. Very interesting. Shouldn't have said that. You messed up while talking to Bernard, forcing your acolyte to step up and take the fall for you. Oh, so bad. You erased the lipstick so no one was fired by Bernard. I cleaned the puddle by the restrooms and prevented Andrew from getting hurt. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know I was cleaning it. The beauty of the Clarington. You chose Beth as your acolyte? Out of the two major conversations that we had, I unknowingly chose Bernard. What? Stop. You can oh my god, you're able to protect Eugene? Oh my gosh, my tip. I never put it in my tip jar. I chose Andrew. What did I say? Yes, I did. I chose Andrew and no, my bad. Did I say the wrong person? I did. I did leave the note. Oh, fuck. You can prevent Wendy from getting fired by Bernard. Oh my god, there's a third kissing spot for Wendy and Jacques. Protected Wendy, which caused Linda to get fired by Bernard. Wow. And there are 8 hidden achievements. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought we were doing so good. What a great game, you guys. Literally, what a great fucking game. That'd be so interesting if I go back later and see like what else we could get, like doing different things. I can't believe I did all that. Okay. All right, backlog is up. Let's do it. Just bed the med. Yeah, let's do it. Where is it? I love his "you never finish this." Fucking god damn. Where the hell is it? Yo. I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish Stardew Valley. Or Hogwarts Legacy. Or Dreamlight Valley. Stop adding "you never finish this" to anything. Are you going through and doing all the things I never finished? Turd. Okay. The fuck is this bed we made? Bed we made is in 6 hours. Ah ha ha! Here we go. Oh, fuck off. I love that we can see when you change that. That makes me so happy. Okay. Alright, so estimated like 6 hours. What was my actual time played? Do we know? Because I would say that this was about 4 hours. And I don't recall how long the other stream was. I don't know what to put there. 2 streams. Give it an 11. Didn't drop it. Reason finished. The tea. The tea was tasty. Blown away. Yes, fantastic story. Loved that for us. Stunner, yes. These questions are so funny. Summer, no. Too long? No. No. You short? No, not really. Okay, story, gameplay, both. I would say easy puzzle. Easy puzzles. Great story. Literally, the tea was fantastic. Go to Steam. Time played is next on Steam. Button. 7 hours. Wow, it's almost like I'm getting better at this whole games thing. Okay, so time played is 7 hours, and the estimated was 6. That's pretty fucking good for me. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Okay. Good enough for now. And we are going to do so here's my dilemma. So it's almost 3. I told myself I was going to get some stuff done today. So I actually think we're just going to end here. If nobody minds, which you don't because you all fucking love me and I love you for that. I do want to say though, thank you for the subbies that we got earlier. That was amazing. And literally is so like, what's the right word here? It is so confirming, like life affirming for me as a person to just know that I am so loved by you guys, that you're willing to watch the ads. You're willing to deal with my bullshit. You love when I go crazy. Like it's a wonderful, wonderful feeling. And I love that I get to do this with you guys and we get to hang out and play games and have a fantastic, magical time. And gamer, sweetie, thank you so much. We needed a wee bit of help today, so that was fantastic. Thank you for that. I would love to go see Heavenly because she's playing a new horror game, but I do know that her streams usually end roughly around when mine ends, so I don't want to go anywhere where we're like, she's probably over it, or like getting ready to be done. We could always go to Repo. Repo's huge. Repo's really big right now. Could always go see Tom. Haven't seen Tom in a while. If anyone fancy some Faz. What is Devil May Cry 5? That looks scary. Looks fucking real scary. Who else is doing things? We could always make a new friend. I'm not opposed to making a new friend. Oh my gosh, the chance of Sana. Oh, it's in French. Okay. Continue watching myself. We must have been trying to find something the other day. Oh, that's too funny. Okay. What else do we have? I got some Fortnite. I don't know where to go. Alright, we are gonna... You'll kill demons with guns and a sword? Oh, it's definitely not a horror series? Okay. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Why don't we go... Let's go see Tom.
I might be wrong.
We haven't seen Tom in a minute.
This time, and if you haven't played yet, there's plenty of time. 12.
To be totally honest, he has one of the sweetest outlooks on streaming and life in general, and we greatly appreciate that in a human being. Obviously, right? Wait, it is. Where's the raid? And we are doing Tom. Tom could also be called Nancy. Tom NK21. All right, let's see if that is. Shoot, I might not be able to raid today, guys. For some reason, I'm locked in as me, everything's fine, and then I go to actually do stuff. Oh, what a bummer. We're having a lot of stream issues today, to be honest. We are. Let's see if we can get this going. If not, maybe we'll stream later. Because that would always be fun. Good. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. No worries, friends. We've got everything going on. I just want to say I love you all so, so very much. But deuces. Peace out. We gonna go do some human-y things. Maybe touch some grass today. It's so nice outside. Maybe where we're going. All right, love you guys. Bye.
Either too many deletions and then you need to delete and you're like, God damn, a photo forgetting